Hello everyone. Sorry about the late start. There was stuff going on. This has been a bad week for me. Well, it's been a bad week. There was a lot going on in my life. Work was a lot. Like, it's a kind of job where, like, they work the most during, like, December. So I'm very tired and I'm very sleepy. Which is why we're playing more Slay the Princess. Because I have to read barely anything and I don't have to concentrate about reading stuff. Now, where were we? Like, this is where we're getting to the ending, to the actual ending. Like, I'm pretty sure that this is we're getting to the ending situation. Like, I don't want to do the ending yet. I actually want to see some other routes. So I'm gonna save this for later. I hope you didn't hear that. Someone just revved their engines like a motherfucker. I really hope the mic didn't pick that up. What the fuck? It's 10:30 at night. Dude. Anyway. Dude. Okay, this is the one that takes you to the racer. So... what did I choose for the racer? I'm not sure, of course not. For the love of God! How do they get so noisy at night? Let's just say that she's dead. Of course it is, she's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Thank you, narrator. And now we leave.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Cool.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
But what if it doesn't, though? What if it does not do that?
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Agreed. Just leap, forehead.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Well, that sucks.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I don't translate that. That's bullshit. Let me oh, okay. Yay! Heart. I was kind of hoping to get a better ending for saving the world. Yeah, agreed.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
What is she reward?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Literally, I do not trust like that.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
That sucks.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy, we're happy. I don't know, do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are, I like it here. Let's explore a little bit.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. Yeah, let's go with that. Wait, no. First, save.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Are we going to commit suicide? Are we going to kill it ourselves? Is that what we're gonna do?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh, yeah. Yes, we are.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Yeah, because it sucks. There's not even video games. There's no coffee. There's not even a hot princess that I can bang. This is kind of just disappointed all around.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of the cell? You're right, I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Okay, but what about us dying, though?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
But I could.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Maybe you're right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. Nothing to get out of the cell. You're right. Okay. I hope you're right, because if we die, we're gonna be pretty upset.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Thanks.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
No. I don't get to eat. I don't get to have coffee. I don't get pets. There are no video games. There's not even a hot princess. All around, pretty sucky eternity, if you ask me.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Bye, bitch. The Spectre. Oh, is this the creepy one?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard, you're in it for now. Okay. But I killed myself, what am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Well, let's just proceed to the cabin. Let's not argue.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah.
She will lie, she will cheat,
And she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, we know. We've heard that like 1,000,000 times.
She won't be a problem.
proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Sorry, I'm having my coffee because I'm very tired, and coffee doesn't usually do anything to me. In fact, it makes me more sleepy. But at this point, I'm trying anything because I am so tired. I don't even know if we're gonna go for it because I'm dying.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
But I don't want ya.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
I mean, arguably.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Let's just approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yeah, I've done this before. Deja vu, I've been here before.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Nicole, you're kind of depressing. You know, we're not taking the blade. I think we're not taking the blade. Oh, maybe I should have saved.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
It's fun how, like, it's a fun detail how this narration, like the description narration, it does have a different intonation depending on which version of the cabin it is. This is probably the most, oh, this is awkward kind of intonation. It doesn't change very often, that last line. Like, it changes, what, in the meet an abusive boyfriend route? But the intonation does change a lot depending on which kind of cabin it is.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Oh, she's dead.
Okay, she's definitely dead.
Yeah.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh, hi. We do be loving some wood horror.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Aw, she's cute.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
I don't know. Shenanigans.
Ghost?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Well, possession, for example. Hauntings, they're known for doing that. Curses, maybe, depends on the ghost.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I had some issues with how our last meeting went.
Understandably, ma'am. Totally fair.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Ma'am, that's gonna make me horny.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Ma'am, please don't make me horny.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Why did you say that? Yeah, let's just wait and see. I don't wanna get in trouble with a nice ghost lady.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
No.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Why is she so hot? See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We kill her. I kill you? What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim you joined me last time. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. You want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of secret revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want me from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? That is a bad question to ask to a ghost. After I kill you, this cabin, I want to say teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. So you were going to end the world. I guess I should tell you why I wasn't to kill you. You were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? That's so simple. Okay, team. I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? You're dead and there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll keep going. Right, I don't think there's much for us to talk about. I'm going to get my blade and then the two of us can fight. Okay. You know, there's so much stuff here, I might as well save. Yeah, kind of sorry I killed you last time.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Sometimes.
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
You don't know that. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This happened already. We kill her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish how? we already did what you told us, and now she's a ghost. There's a perfectly pristine blade waiting for you upstairs. You could always use it to, I don't know, slay her.
I don't wanna.
And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after?
Well, after, motherfucker.
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
Yeah, that was very boring and not at all cash money.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Yeah, where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Yeah, I don't care. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Okay.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Ma'am, you didn't have to make that face for me to say yes.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Well, she is a ghost.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I mean, at this point, my dude, we're kind of trapped. Yeah, this would be just temporary, right? You leave once we're out of the cabin, like...
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
I mean, I'm not against that, but I also don't want it to be weird. You know what I mean?
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is.
Oh, come on, it's just 3 of us.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
Depends on the body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Shut up, nobody fucking cares about you. Would I agree to anything? We need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, cool.
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
She said yes.
I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
You don't know that. How could I not trust the very beautiful ghost in front of me? The answer is no. I need return. I need to think on this. This is gonna require another save. What if we say no? You know what? That sounds great. Let's do it. It's not very often that I get possessed by a ghost.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Hot.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Deal with it.
See you soon.
You didn't have to do that.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Okay.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Kinda late for that. Oh, well, the creaking
It's too
sound
late
is...
to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
You know, the description is enough. You did not need to add the weird creaking noises.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Do I die? That's a fast way to die, I guess.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Give me 2 minutes to recover, woman. Look, you've been trapped here for who knows how long. You can wait like 5 to 10 minutes for me to recover, okay? You're in my body. You have to attain to the rules, and the rules is I'm not gonna move when I'm in pain.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh, you can hear him too. That's cool. No, you can hear her, I mean.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Doesn't seem like it.
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
Yeah. Kind of very particular, but okay.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
What?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Girlie, when I let you in my body, I wasn't expecting you to give me, like, an identity crisis.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, not at all. Well, sometimes they vaguely listen to me, but they really, really don't.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
Oh.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
I mean, if I have to believe all of the animatics, you are a crow. With tiny little glasses.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Oof.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Damn.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, she's a ghost.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I mean, those are 3 adjectives that perfectly describe me. So yes.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
I know.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise here.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
But I like her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Well, let's leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
To him it is, girly. Don't worry about it.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
No, it's not. You're exaggerating.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
He does have a point.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
We're really just gonna, discuss metaphysics while trying to survive the fact that we're getting ghost possessed by a hot ghost princess? God, you guys.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
I wouldn't hope for that much, hon.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Damn, he really is a professional hater, this one.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine.
Yeah, you do whine a lot.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
I'm also gonna make a save here, just in case. And let's judge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Damn. Does that mean we can date?
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle. But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door. Stop. Avenue be closed.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Well, sucks.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
He had it coming all along.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Fuller.
Can you stop calling me that, please?
Dimension.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Emery returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me, we've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side, it's going to be okay, gang.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Thanks.
Whatever makes you happy.
Thanks. Let's just approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. My reflection, am I handsome? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach the princess.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Does Jesus trust in these people? You think there's anything real out there? Do you think that we're real? Let's answer your question there and then we'll check. Yeah, is that a rhetorical question?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Well, yeah, there are trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Well, I'm ready to go back. We are going to get some other ending, some other roads after all.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
No, we will not, because we're gonna do a different route.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay, I'll see you later, baby. Everything goes dark. And you die. A yearning heart. Bring the spectre to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna do that. I wanna come here again. Because Razor happens because I check and she's not dead. So I need to, like, I kind of want to check what happens if I check on her and then she's still alive. I mean, rather, if she's dead. Yeah. Let's see. Of course, not that it was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Yeah.
I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
I want to check if there's something that happens specifically for checking and her being dead. Because last time she wasn't dead. Because I made her not dead. And that brings you to the Razor. Let's remove the blade face.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh, goddammit, that's Razor again. Ma'am, that's not what I wanted. No, I don't want to overwrite it. Yes. Okay, middle option.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Check for a pulse.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
Oh, am I just gonna end up with the Razor no matter what I do?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Well, she did not stab me.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy.
Oh, god damn it.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
I'm pretty sure this is slightly different though.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
Okay, is this gonna bring me the Razor again?
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, please tell me it's not the Razor again. God fucking damn it!
You're on a path.
I already have like a couple of stuff with the Razor. I don't want to do the Razor again. I could try to get part 3 of the Spectre. I could try to just do a completely different route. Questions. Kinda wish that the game came with like a list of like, oh hey, this is all of the stuff that you unlocked. This is all of the routes you unlocked. These are the routes that you haven't gotten. Just so I can like have an idea where the fuck I'm going. So I guess I either start a new route or get myself in a bad situation with the Spectre. I guess I could just fuck myself over Spectre-wise. I know what she looks like on chapter 3 for this one, and I don't like it. It actually makes me patently uncomfortable, but no, I don't want to overwrite it. Just let me load it. Take the blade.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
Kill myself.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Why not?
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Technically, I'm stabbing myself, Han.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Look, I don't know if I'm gonna 100% this game, but I wanna see a lot of the routes, girly. Not my fault.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
I mean, not in this route.
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
You feel a dull tear like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if... What? It don't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You've been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you, on the ground, is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like? This is what I wanted to do. Do you mean to take me with you? Can anyone hear me? Yeah, maybe this isn't what I wanted to do. Maybe I want to do a save just in case.
Oh, you're here. I thought I was going to be alone again. Maybe this is for the best. Maybe if we left together and that body, something horrible would have happened to us. Maybe this is how we're supposed to be.
Just weirdly intertwined as ghosts? Yeah, I'm into it.
I hope the part of you that decided to stab us isn't the part of you that's with me. I don't really want to get stabbed a third time.
Yeah, that wasn't my best moment. Gurgling liquid bubbles up from pockets in the disintegrated mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has a tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
What about the body? What about me? Agreed, let's go. If you leave the cabin, I'm not going to be party to the end of everything. Staying right here until we figure this out. Sorry it stabbed us.
It's okay, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now. Come on, let's...
You're seated in a room that is empty. A chain sticks into your wrist, pinning one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you... Yeah, we get it.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
What just happened? You're not mad at me, are you? Me behavior immediately asking, you're not mad at me, are you? How are we supposed to get out of here? If we're not here, then what happened to the others? Are we still a ghost? What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen? Well, I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
Yeah, you're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over.
He has a point.
Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Aww, he likes me. Yeah, I kill you though, and I try killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you were both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps.
Oh yeah, Cold is kind of a bitch. Oh, you mean the narrator? Yeah, he's an asshole. And Cold is kind of creepy. I'll give you that much.
I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like, sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like, we're something in between ghost and... not ghost.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
Oh. This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card. What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened till after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet. That is true. How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
Yeah, both times I've been here, nothing happened until I saw the title card. We haven't seen a title card yet.
You've gotten title cards? What did they say?
No, this is stupid. You're going to laugh at me. The first one I got said chapter 1, the Hero and the Princess, and then after we both died, I got chapter 2, the Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Harge, you're laughed at. I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world, you know, a villain to one might be a hero to others. And let's make fun of it. It is kind of silly.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent.
Oh no, agreed. It's just, you know, routes. I gotta do them.
But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
What? Ooh, reversing the order, I like it. Casting yourself as the main character, I see very humble. Princess and a dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird. Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah! I like the idea of being a dragon. I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate? Yeah, I thought... I'm gonna save just in case. Like, I thought it was some sort of bird.
Well, they're similar, right?
Well, birds are closely related to reptiles, technically. The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffles. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Well, it's not me, that's for sure. Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thumb on the floatboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You're solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
I mean, I've done a couple of routes without picking the knife. It's perfectly doable. Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Hello? Hey, listen to me, I'm stuck in the princess's head. You got to get me out of here. So, what do I look like?
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Oh. Movement on the stairs.
Thumb. Thumb. Thumb.
Oh. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, shining blades gleaming against the wooden walls. He stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Well, I appreciate the compliment, lady, but still. I don't know if I should say... let's see. What do you want to do, girl?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them.
Well, god damn it.
So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just... stare at each other?
Yeah, sure. The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? I hate this silence, it's putting me on edge. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time? Why do I feel like that actually does happen in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring?
Yeah, actually, my mind is just a bunch of people arguing all the time. I'm sorry if that makes you feel creeped out.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Okay, this is... I know this is new. This is from... Like, I didn't play the game when it was pre-pristine cut. Precisely because by the time that I actually had the money to buy it, they announced the pristine cut, and I was like, I'm just gonna fucking wait for the pristine cut, and then I just waited for it to go on sale. But I know that this is new. I know that this is entirely from the pristine cut edition. And it is a very interesting thing to do, just like forcing you to look at the main character who is purposefully shrouded for most of the like plot. I guess you have the reflection in the mirror, but you don't actually get to see yourself much. This is the most that we've seen of ourselves, really. Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
Oh, now you miss me.
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy?
Is that the voice of the hero, or is it the narrator? Like, also that face. That's a face that you're making. Like, I assume that's the hero, because the narrator doesn't, like, speak. But it's interesting that that's what he... Like it's interesting that that's the way that he's acting. Like, it's not normal for him, usually. Like, the hero is... Like, that's not usually how he is, I feel. The call is perfectly like himself. That sounds like the call, alright.
Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
Okay, who's that one?
No, we don't.
Yeah, that's the call. Wait, yeah, no, one of them has to be the narrator, unless... Okay, who would appear on this route by the end? The opportunist that... Yeah, no, maybe opportunist. Most of the opportunists would be the one that would likely appear on a route like this, considering we took the first chance we had to stab ourselves. Maybe. I don't think he's a narrator anyway.
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. Yeah, don't worry, girl. I'm also a little freaked out. There's no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
You're not listening to me.
Yeah, I know, it's annoying. We can wait for them to finish. Right, how rude! I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive. Okay, I'm definitely gonna save now. Yeah, they're being pretty rude.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them push us around like this. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
I have a lot of things to say. Are you scared? Are you scared that a woman is screaming at you?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, no, this one is definitely the voice of the hero. Like that intonation.
Doesn't it?
Well, it should.
Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, that's definitely the opportunist. Like that's the kind of tone that the opportunist would have. I think this is the voice of the opportunist.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Solid. Are you gonna say solid? Oh god, my nose.
Fleshy.
Okay, fair. I am also very fleshy now.
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
Man, yeah, that's definitely the opportunist.
And are you doing this?
Yeah, like, are you actually doing this? Or is it someone else? Because I'm here, but I don't know if there's more than me, which would be freaky. But, you know, I wouldn't know.
Oh, I most definitely am.
Oh, you douchebag. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Thanks for letting me know that. I would assume it was mostly the opportunist, to be fair. He is known to be kind of a douchebag.
Now, we voted.
Well, I don't know. 2 against 1 is kind of unfair.
It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality.
Oh, fuck off.
He shouldn't count.
Oh, the narrator voted? Great.
Says who?
Everyone.
Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves the say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
You know, you could be on top if you asked the princess very nicely if you could top her. I'm sure she would accept. At least once.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence. For just a moment, as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still, as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Oh, I'm back.
See? That was easy.
But I was happy. I liked being in her body. Literally and metaphorically.
It was too easy. I felt bad.
Yeah, I feel bad too.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
God, yeah, of course it was the fucking opportunist again. I don't know which one I hate most, this guy or the smitten. And mostly just because I got the goddamn abusive boyfriend problem.
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Hero, I hate to break this to you, but that's not how it works in reality.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
He has a point.
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive?
Some people would say.
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you haven't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, are you okay? Oh, hey, I'm back in my body. Good to be back, boys. Okay, this is the moment. Oh hey, I'm back in my body. No, I'm gonna apologize first.
Oh, you're different.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Oh, fuck off.
That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live. If you'll let me. Will you? Or are you still going to kill me?
Yeah, sorry about that. No. I'm obviously not going to kill you.
And the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
Yeah, but I like her.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
I'm gonna give her the blade because I'm an idiot.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac.
Fuck off! I like her.
And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no. You need the blade to deal with her.
Bad news. No blade.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yay!
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice?
Oh, now you're happy about getting your hand held by a woman.
Why do you want to know?
Because.
You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender.
Thank you.
Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do.
Well, maybe if we stop stabbing her in it, it would go better more often.
The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you so very much.
Are you sure? You guys sound kind of dickish about it.
I missed you the most.
No, you did not. Fuck off.
You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Let me do your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
I mean, it kinda sucked.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
Whatever you say, Dick. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
That was a nice achievement.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Just approach the mirror. We approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Your voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Proceed to the princess.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Mostly I just want to know I want to know what your thoughts on this vessel are.
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
I guess that's fair. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. An empathetic heart.
You're on a path in the woods.
And you are going to get saved. And then I'm gonna load this one. Okay, I kind of want to see what happens if I just don't tell her. Because, like, she might assume that I'm not doing it on purpose.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
God damn it.
I guess we're really seeing this through then.
Look, what options do we have?
You certainly are. Blade raised, you leap towards the princess with killing intent.
Oh boy.
That's you in there again, isn't it? I didn't think you'd want to kill me anymore. Not after everything we've been through together.
You're gonna be very disappointed in me, I'm sorry.
But you ignore her words, and as the blade sinks into soft tissue...
You're torn between two places.
Come back to me!
Your power and your weakness, your hope and your despair, your acceptance and your rejection. You are the canvas and you are the painter. You are the victim and you are the victimizer. Your life and your death. The hero and the princess and the dragon.
Don't let us die here.
You slam the door in your own face.
Don't let everything die here. You have to end this.
Oh hey, even the pointer is different. Like, it's interesting. His words are empty, hollow echoes, the ravings of a ghost.
Please.
But he's already gone. Threads all tie themselves together into a loop that does not end.
We're back together again.
You look at your hands, tattered and stained in memories.
Maybe. Why were we fighting each other?
Because the narrator is kind of a douchebag. Also, wee! God, I love that this is just like drawings layered. Like they can do this kind of thing. Like it's just a nice little detail. The slightest bit of interest interactivity that just gets me because it's just fun. It's just like wee.
I don't know.
I just like that kind of shit.
We needed something to do.
Probably we were very bored.
Then I guess we need something to do again.
To new beginnings!
I didn't think being together would feel so... Oh. It shouldn't feel like this. It didn't before.
So that's what it looks like. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Mary returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
The princess and the dragon and the princess and the dragon and the princess... Oh, that's... okay. Yeah, it's a loop that does not end. Yeah, makes sense.
And where's that mirror again? Why is it here? Why now?
Let's just approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Okay, silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Back in the long quiet. Back to the cabin. Back to the princess.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Okay, that is interesting that she's just like that. Like, that's the, like, normal princess. She's just, like, inverted colors. But it's just like the regular design of the princess.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Thoughts on this vessel, baby girl?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart.
Okay, so basically the same.
Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Shame. I thought she would have a different opinion considering what happened. Anyway, send me back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Time for the glass breaking. Everything goes dark. And you die. An empathetic heart held in stencil. A stencil heart before bringing it to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
So that's what it's called. Stencil. Well, I guess it makes sense considering the color. Okay, so now what do I want to load? You know, let me open the let me open Steam. Let me actually see what achievements there are. I have 21 out of 131 achievements. This is painful. Oh boy. What does that achievement kind of look like? A Sailor Moon transformation? Anyway, let's see. Pledge your loyalty to your better. Monolith of Fear. The Exorcist 3. When taken against your will, deal with your enemy the only way you can. Okay, I guess that's letting her, like, not wanting her to possess her and just her forcing. Like the possession angle. A wall of terror. Is that supposed to be a wall of horror reference? The wound. A glimpse of something bigger. A wide open field. Yeah, no, there's a lot of I might just want to start like from one of the very beginnings and see what happens from there. I just don't want to end the game yet. Like this is my end game, I suppose. It's either that or this one. So let's load something much earlier. I believe this is chapter 1 again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I always want to have a monarch. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? I've said most of these things. I wonder, what if I just stay quiet the entire time?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Look, we had this before, but okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and
she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, we know.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'm mildly curious about what would happen if I just completely keep quiet the entire time.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You know what? I'm just not gonna take any of the explore options. It's not just, oh, I'm not gonna say anything. It's just, no. Just, no, I'm just gonna...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
We've seen worse.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Oh, don't exaggerate. Like, it's a nice voice, but it's not that dramatic.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Quiet.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
God damn it, it's forcing me to talk. I wonder. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I assume some of them require me to just, you know, betray the shit out of her. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, yeah, let's go upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Return to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Okay, I'm assuming that if I kill her now, I might be able to get a different route.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, yeah. I do think that you're supposed to be able to get, like... I'm pretty sure there is a thing if you don't... Like, if you go back to the situation of, like, the narrator, like, forcing you to kill her, and you don't warn her, you also get, like, a different route, I think? But, let's see.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
Great mistake.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
I mean, I barely said anything, lady.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Not even if I give you the look, and I look very handsome when I do that? No? Okay.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
I mean, she is the princess. Would you feel threatened if you were the princess? No. No, you would not.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now.
But I love wavering.
As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Well, time to slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
I'm not so sure about that. Give up. Immediately just give up. Finish the job, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. Yeah, it seems like kind of an important speed I'm also saving here. You know what? Might as well.
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here.
Well, let's run away like cowards then.
What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to be here anymore and I feel bad.
You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now.
Yay!
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
No.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Oh no, I think that's a different route.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Nah, fair. You've forgiven me in the other routes. You have a right to not forgive me this time.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
No, don't worry. I know. It's the hot kind of enemy.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
Yep.
No, it doesn't.
Tell me all you want, all it does is my guilty conscience. Whatever you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy, I'll be waiting for you. Bang on the door all you want, it'll only make you bleed out faster. Yeah, it does ease my guilty conscience a little bit.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
Okay.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Well, that's bad.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh, hi, Mum.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Oh, this is a nightmare route, okay.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
I was hoping not to get this one because she does freak me out a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Depends what you mean by that, ma'am.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
That's very specific and I don't like it.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
But I don't have gills, I'm a bird. Well, I'm technically a baby seal, but I also don't have gills.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I mean, we could still do it, if you're willing to forgive me.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
I mean, ma'am, if you kill me, we're just gonna go back to the beginning again.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Boy, the nightmare! This is not the route that I wanted.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yay!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. I've been here before. He's going to kill me again!
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Wrong person to be talking about like that.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh, come on.
Shh. What if he hears us?
Oh, great, the paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit.
Okay, that's great.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
God fucking damn it. Okay, fine, I'll proceed to the fucking cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Oh boy.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
Yeah, she was very direct about trying to kill us.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Thanks, Paranoid.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Oh, hey, she's there. Oh, she's everywhere. Like, she's here, and there's like 3 of her here. Nice, detail. I feel very observed. Uncomfortably observed.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I don't like it.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already got now, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I mean, I can feel them, I can see them, they're everywhere. Literally, 4 pairs of eyes on each window. There might be even more. I wouldn't know, I just see 4.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
I don't like it. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right?
No.
She knows that we're here.
Yes.
Calm down. Maybe the 3 of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Oh, I've definitely been killed by the princess.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
A semi-automatic, maybe? A machine gun? It doesn't have to be a big machine gun.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task.
God damn
You're
it.
more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Yeah, too late. I never had faith in myself to begin with.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
He has a point. Anyway, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Well, there are the eyes, but you're not acknowledging them.
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't.
Yes, there is.
We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Yeah, I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
But I wanna, Preen.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I'm just sleepy.
Maybe he's trying to keep us from looking because there's something horribly wrong with us.
I mean, we're bad, otherwise we're fine.
No, there isn't something horribly wrong with you. You look exactly how you're supposed to look. Now stop second-guessing my every word.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Well, I guess against my better judgment, I'm just gonna enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
This is the route that I didn't want to do.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's a lot of eyes. And not all of them in pairs, which is... I don't know how I feel about that.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
No, I think she's thriving here, which is not necessarily good for me.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Great.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
I easy to throw a knife. I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan, I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimistic right now. Step into the void between the stairs. Oh. I'm just going to save just in case. I might check more options later, but because I want to go back to like here. It should bring, like, I'm pretty sure that that's the route you need for where's the one where she gets like all muscular and shit? The Beast? Something like that? I think that's the name of that route. I think you need to either give up or keep fighting her for... No, wait, I think that giving up gives you the route that is with her as kind of like a goddess figure. Like she gets giant and shit. I'm gonna have to check later, obviously, but... Anyway, I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
I mean, she's angry with me. Talking wouldn't do me any good anyway, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Something tells me she isn't gonna be very keen on talking anyway.
I know.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
We've seen weirder.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I mean, we had to deal with the non-Euclidean princess once. Like the one road where she's like all of the princesses at the same time, kinda, sort of. This is nowhere near as weird.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
He has a point, narrator.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
You're fine.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Okay. Go left, go right, do nothing, go back the way you came. Let's go. Good question. Like, should I move? Should I just... I could just let her drop me. I could just be stupid and not move. Let's be stupid and not move.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
Yes.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
I know, I didn't move, that's why you found me.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Don't worry about it.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
That sounds unpleasant.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Well?
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
No, I'm just trying to stay I'm just trying to stay alive, ma'am.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Ma'am, if you stop it, doing what you're doing to my body, maybe I wouldn't be looking like that.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Because she's having fun.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
But when you finish me off, what good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I hear the story from the stranger where I can just let you leave. You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies, we can work together, we can be friends even. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. I'm not doing any of this, I'm not helping you leave and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Okay, let's get out of here, live together, find you in and leave and let you leave. Yeah, why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, your back, lungs, liver,
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that.
Well,
Ah, and there's the fear.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
do you know what happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Oh.
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Man, my nose.
I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
And what if I refuse to let you out? I'm morbidly curious. I am morbidly curious. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst.
Are you serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Sorry, my nose is itchy.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
I mean...
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Okay.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
I was hoping this game wasn't going to make me cry myself to sleep. Again? Yeah, it's gonna do that again.
No.
Let me out.
Girl, you're already out.
Your existence hurts them.
Well, I guess you're not out because you're not out of the cabin, but...
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Oh, that sucks.
Let me out.
A reprieve, a good life, love, children, a steady career, recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Yep, this is crying myself to sleep tonight, kind of. This is why I didn't want to do the nightmare.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Bad things.
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead. Do you live on? A monolith of fear. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Excellent question. I don't fucking know.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
Oh boy, we have the broken with us. This is bad.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Apparently 1,000,000 times if we go by the amount of chapters that were in the last title card.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Maybe that's a bad idea.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Apparently.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Oh great, the opportunist again.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
Wait, the stubborn? Well, I guess it makes sense. Like, we had like 1,000,000 chapters just appearing on the title card, so it would make sense if we collected all of the fucking voices in the process.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
Yeah, there's a hunted.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
Contrarian, okay.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
Oh, you go fuck yourself, Smeeden. You don't get opinions in this house anymore. Not after what you did. The rest of the team is like on thin ice. You're not even on thin ice. You're drowning right now.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Oh, absolutely. Half of the time the things you love the things that you love hurt you. I know.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Shut the fuck up, Smeeten.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Circumstances.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I'm not even sure, my dude. I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? Maybe we don't go to the cabin. Can you make sense of them? It's so strange. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. The only way out is to do nothing. So nothing I would do. Yeah, how many times have we been here?
Many times.
That's not good.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
Not good at all.
It doesn't matter.
It matters to me.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so.
When?
You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you.
Oh, if people realize that for politics.
There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did something else make the decisions? Oh, someone else make the decisions.
What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
Not now, Contrarian. I'm actually trying to resolve the issue here.
Shut up. You were here. Every single time.
Are you sure?
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
It happens. If I don't remember what I did, then I couldn't have been me. Then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her. Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Oh, don't come at me with those philosophical questions. I kinda hate them. I mean, they're fine. They just make me feel bad about myself a lot of the time.
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. He never goes anywhere.
Shut up. He has a point in philosophizing, but still.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares?
I do.
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers.
Man, I'm so sleepy.
They all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us. And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago. Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
What if, we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
Oh.
It doesn't work.
Oh.
Our hearts always brought us back to her.
Not now,
The
Smitten.
deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
Well. The only way out is to do nothing, so nothing I will do.
You do nothing. You can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
No.
That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work? No. Nothing ever works. Boo! You're the worst one.
He's not the one who got us into this mess.
At least I keep you breathing around her. See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries.
Oh, shut up.
Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing.
And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half.
Great.
And that's why you're not the top.
I want to see what nothing does for us. Right now, all of you aren't letting nothing happen.
Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them. He'll get you killed by himself. Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now.
Yeah, we have bigger problems.
As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it. I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity.
No.
My point exactly.
Fine. That was a useless save.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Oh, hey, and there's the mirror.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
Sure.
He always lies.
Okay.
And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Fine. I'll push the mirror.
Walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there.
Well, there's a couple of walls, but...
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed?
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's another new one. How do you keep coming up with new things? I hope this works better than nothing did. Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
You know, opportunist, someday I'm going to just slap you across the face.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade is the only way forward. You already tried everything else. Then you remember, you have to take the blade. Okay, that's... I like that. Like this is actually very good use of, like, gameplay mechanics for this shit. It's just like, no, you have to... Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
That's a problem.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
Okay, rule of thumb, if there's an abyss, you're not supposed to gaze into it, because if you gaze into the abyss, eventually the abyss gazes back.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Yeah, like that.
It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
But...
You really are a coward.
How so? I was about to get my blade.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Joking about what?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could knock you.
And closer.
Is the, static sound necessary? It's kind of heavy.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
Thanks.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything.
Well, yeah, that's the inevitability of time.
Except for me.
Apparently.
I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
That's marriage.
All that's left is for you to take me away. And let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
Can we have sex?
A witness.
Okay, but can we bang?
I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
I mean, I'm not against the cage, but are we gonna bang?
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something.
do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But that was something you, or... But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. Yeah, no, this is actually pretty good. Like, this is great.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
You've said that before.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
Yeah, this is good. I am in fact not against it.
I didn't think I'd be so... tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Because it's the end. Oh, my nose. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. The mirror returns.
She's gone.
Yes.
Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
That mirror's back.
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, you stop with the smashing.
Nah.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
The mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels... okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Damn.
Boys, it's been an honor.
No, it has not. Listen to your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're withered. Yeah, this is midway. Yeah, you find yourself in the room quiet again. You're at the cabin again. Approach the princess again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a waiting maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
Will she?
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Okay. Just put me back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Sure thing. Everything goes dark, and you die. A wise heart, bring a moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, except we're not. Let's go back here.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Okay.
Nerves,
Let's see. Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around.
We both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side.
Always look on the bright side of life.
The bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
Sure. I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows? But I'm always going to win.
Are you sure about that? With enough tries, and I'm bound to win eventually, and maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me.
Cut. Also, did I accidentally hit my mic? I'm so sorry about that.
And then I push you. And you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut.
So it's like Sisyphus, but more fucked up.
What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together. Hand in hand.
Saving over this one then. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it! Oh, you're going to regret this! I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now!
Can she?
I mean, she was pretty terrible before.
We've already seen how she can change heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving.
House of No Leave. Ah, I get it. It's a House of Leaves reference. Very smart.
Liver. Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I can. Finally.
And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right?
No.
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
It means we're trapped.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever.
God damn it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this.
Yeah, same.
Time passes.
Of course.
Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right?
Well, the heat death of the universe has to happen at some point.
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end.
Well, I win. I wish it did.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it?
What do you mean?
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
Also, technically, you don't have it clutched in your hands. The blade is on her chest, so...
That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Because I don't want to be stuck forever in the endless horror void. Not to be confused with the regular void.
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
Oh.
You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
Yeah, he has a point.
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
And yet you do not value the princess's life.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
Not this in this particular way.
Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
It's not like it matters if I die, I'll just come back again. But I got the best company I could ask for. You guys! What more do I need? That's a lie. I'm not a creature of biology. When I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens. I mean, yeah, there's also that. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places? Yeah, I'll just come back again.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
Well, this is the second time, hon.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine.
Sure.
She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
I like Horror Void better, but Hell Abyss would be an interesting concept though. Hell Void is good, but I like Horror Void better.
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
What if I do though?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secrets now, please?
No.
Oh.
How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
Oh. I'm going to wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
That is true.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
He technically can.
Secret?
The narrator continues to ignore you.
Oh. But I got... Oh. God damn it, that's the last one. Damn it! I wanted to do that again. Yeah, so... Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Oh.
Feelings mutual.
Yeah.
At least we're all being honest.
Yeah, that's good. Aw, I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely.
Really?
Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Take the blade from her body.
You remove the blade from the princess's body.
What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Oh, you know. Time to slay yourself.
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there?
No.
You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery.
Man, that's gonna make it fast.
Here we go.
You'd better get this right next time, do you hear me? Don't blow it.
Were there squelching sounds necessary?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, that's the worst part. It's the sounds that really get me. Oh, the raid. Oh, we're doing the raid. Okay.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
It really does.
Yes, so it does.
Great, it's a cold again.
No, there has to be a way out of here.
There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave?
I think we piss her off. Gang, I think we piss her off.
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world.
Maybe.
Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence?
Yeah.
I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Sure. You know, I think that when I finally decide to finish the game proper, I think I'm gonna do the route. Like, I'm gonna go back at the beginning, obviously, because the game forces you. But I think I'm gonna do the route where, like, I try not to kill her, and then when I'm getting my body controlled by the narrator, I don't, like, I don't warn her. Like, maybe I would warn, like, I warn her the first time and then I don't control myself the second time. I think I'm gonna do that. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. We killing her and being killed by her, and neither of those things had gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. I'm guessing you're not the same narrator, but it's better to ask.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good.
Agreed.
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Ah, yes.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
Sorry, you say something? I was occupied making the trees dance. Yeah, we've killed her and been killed by her. We might as well just let her out.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
You don't know that.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
So, what happened if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
She finds a way out on her own.
I mean, she did it on the other situations. We had to get her out.
So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out.
Then we might as well do that.
Only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better, right?
I would agree.
No, it's strictly worse.
Uh-huh.
And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Delusions. Fine, I'll pursue the fucking cabin.
Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Yeah, I need to go do my sweep push, but I still have an hour left. And like 15 minutes.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
I mean, I've done it before and it worked.
It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Fair.
Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Well, let's enter the cabin then.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
I know.
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway and that right now we can see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
Apparently.
He didn't say door, did he?
He did not.
No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Fair.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Well, approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
That's not good.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
With the mirror clean?
That I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Well, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
I love when the voice stares back. You know, nothing like staring into the abyss until it starts looking back at you. Although sorry if you can hear my chair when I reaccommodate on it. It's hard to get comfortable when you're sleepy.
Shit. Where is she?
Everywhere.
You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts.
Is she a snake?
Your bones snap.
Oh.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
Well, that happened.
You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Girl, you remind me of a World of Warcraft character, actually. No. You remind me of a Dragon Age character, actually.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me.
Yeah.
So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Okay.
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Sure.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
I mean, I feel like it's understandable why. So it's fine.
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
I hope it hurts.
Turn off the part of you that feels things.
Oh, like it's that easy?
It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Except that pain hurts.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Look, we're even now. You kill me and I kill you. We're under the bridge, right? I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm giving all of this to you, know? Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you know better than me? You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this. Do you need to take my body? Can I just open the door for you? Yeah, that's fine. I actually came here to free you.
See? That wasn't so hard. And maybe this will make it hurt a little less.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Hi.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
But
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Ah, great. Ghost possessed again. Mom, give me a sec. My feet are kind of damaged.
So cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Ow.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you?
You know.
You're the puppet master here. If this is the only way we could cut ourselves free from you, so be it. It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's nothing else like it.
There's nothing wrong with fixing your mistakes. I'll remember that. But I'll also never forget what you've done.
That's fair.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body till it is a case of meat and feathers. I will be free.
Please, just let her out.
Yes, let me out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
You have described me into submission. The door is right there.
It really is, isn't it?
I walk to it. I place your bloody hand on the door. I made you twist the handle.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
He is gone.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
I did nothing. He dealt with himself.
This is it then. The big moment. Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there.
The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
The passenger. As you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. How interesting. Everything is gone. Except her.
What is happening to me?
You're leaving, ma'am. But you don't answer her before she's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone? Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, of course, you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
Ah, you'll be fine. We always come back here.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Can't even trust ourselves.
Ah, it'll be fine. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're withered. You find yourself in the dumb quiet again. We go back to the cabin. We go back to the princess.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can you give me opinions on this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Oh. Well, take me back then.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A driven heart. Bring the wraith to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, and now... I'm gonna try letting her leave.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Fine.
Liver, nerves, heart,
You win.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Okay, let's get out of here.
What? No!
Yeah.
Oh, you come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Heart. No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and, do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment in oblivion.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Nerves, heart, lungs. I don't trust having our back to her. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, besides, lungs, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive.
Yeah, let's just step on the
You
stairs.
place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you. Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him. I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember? Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right. Lungs, liver.
I think the door's locked.
You haven't even tried it. It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Okay.
Pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
How you know?
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
Clearly.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you? Heart. I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
Yeah, secret reasons.
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now or everything is over. Okay, what do we do? I said, what do we do? Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system.
Well, we kind of need that, yes.
We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust.
I mean, no one is trustworthy in this situation, to be fair.
Brain? Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. You're terrible at this. I know. I'm doing my best. Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs. Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him.
Thank you, Paranoid.
Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down. Thank you for your gracious show of support, but that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking. Alright, I'm done. You can let me take over again. Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay? Open the door!
I'm going to open the door, but just in case.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone.
That was a word, like... Wait, let me reread the achievement. Yeah, World of Terror. Let your terrors loose upon the world. Yeah, that's definitely a World of Horror reference.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
The World of Horror was already out when these came out, wasn't it?
But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
Yeah, that's normal. The prince is exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
You don't get a chance to respawn, or will you ever? It's time to leave. The mirror returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Getting to the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You withered. You find your station, you're quiet again. You move to the cabin. You added the cabin. You approach the princess.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
If you say so, ma'am.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What is your opinion on this vessel, ma'am?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
Really, that one? For a tender heart?
Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Oh. I guess that explains the mask, like the doll thing. Anyway, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Sure. Everything goes dark, and you die. Yeah, bring the nightmare to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
And now we load. Because this one is gonna give me a lot more options. So let's load this one. You know what? I'm just gonna give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Hehe.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
We're all monsters here, sweetie.
This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast. Yeah, this is for the beast. Wait, if this is for the beast...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's the one that is like a god. What was the name of that one? Apotheosis, I think? Is that bifurcation of the, like, you have to do the beast and then that takes you to apotheosis? Or is something else? Questions. Because otherwise, to keep fighting, would that make me the witch? I know there's one that is the witch. It might be that one.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That's what you always say. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. I know I've been here before. Okay, no. I love the no. But let's just protect the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah.
She will lie, she will cheat,
And she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, I know, it's the third time you've said this.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I mean, I know that there's some animals that actually enjoy playing with their prey. Besides humans, I mean.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
No, that's not what we meant.
Maybe.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror. Well, let's just approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna save here because I don't know how much it differs. Like, taking or not taking the blade, but taking the blade first time.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral.
Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Impatient. Or maybe eager.
Yeah, it's hot.
You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She could be anything.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Yeah, with a long lion-like tail.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Hi, Mom.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
Yeah, that's a lot of sexual tension right now.
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where?
Anywhere.
Do you think... Don't you hear the clinking? She's in chains again, we're
Why
fine.
not? Move. There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous, princess, lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Nice.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Oh, okay.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you.
Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
So this is the scene that the war aficionados like so much. I was told about it.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Aha.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
Okay.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
Oh.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Okay, but you have to realize that the second you finish eating me, you're gonna be in trouble, because the world is gonna reject you again.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Spit me out or I'll kill myself and nobody gets to leave. I have my steel claw, I could use it to hurt you. I'm also saving here. Yeah, I'm just dig.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
How strong is the stomach acid?
The cage is still locked.
Just because I want freedom doesn't mean I want to give you yours. You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here. Spin me out or I'll kill you. You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. You need me to want to free you, don't you?
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep digging.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart. But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over, as they melt in their sockets.
I should have been faster.
What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wild. Okay.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end, but something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Okay.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
The princess.
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
A couple.
I think this is our third?
Yeah.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
Died a pretty fucked up death that a lot of war fans would love.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
Maybe.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
It wouldn't be the first time that we're stuck together, to be fair.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
Sure. This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
What? I mean, what?
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Enough of this guy. How do we stop him? Okay, let's say I want to stop her. What do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you just eat me? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? Whatever we are right now is an abomination and I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you narrator, how do I stop her? Let's save also. Yeah, I like being this. It's comfy.
You can't just passively exist forever. Not with her. That isn't how it works.
You don't make the rules.
The princess ate you last time. Stop passively vibing with a literal predator and remember that you're enemies. Remember what she's done to you and how much it hurt.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
I feel like this is important. I'm gonna bury it this time.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
I can, and I will.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
Anyone and find your freedom. A glimpse of something bigger, embrace the transformation.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere, we just need to test the boundaries.
You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
Oh, don't worry, I'm perfectly aware of that, narrator. You don't have to call me out.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us. It's not for me.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
It's a place you need to be, you just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you.
Okay.
This place will fall apart before you find its end.
At least we tried.
This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
I trust you. Find a way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
You do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles and cracks under the pressure of your consciousness, flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
My dude, you cannot stop a plant from growing if it has decided to take a root in a place. Well, unless you uproot it, but you're not capable of doing that to us.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
Yeah.
I'm at your side. Shatter it, and free us all.
Shut the cage.
No, stop!
With his please disappear at the sound of breaking glass, for a moment you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be. Ah, hey, that's color.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
Oh, it actually is like grass growing. Like that's clearly a looping of grass growing.
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
You never get a chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. And Marie returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Just approach the mirror. It's fine. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Yep, because it usually is.
That thing reeks of death.
Nah, it's fine.
I don't want to look at us.
We're fine. It was just feel small, distant as you approach. Into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Like I get it, but I guess it's vaguely on the shape of her face, and that's why the hands are covering here, because this would be where the eyes go, but...
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Sure. Opinion on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Okay. I'm ready to go back, by the way.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark. And you die. Here's some beautiful heart. Networked wild.
You're
okay.
on a path.
Wait, no, not safe. Load. Let's go back here. Yeah, I'm gonna gaze at the terror in my heart this time.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten.
I'd forgotten how much it burned. The air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all. As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some divisions, so, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be.
Oh.
At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
Yeah, all the time.
We're just like her, and she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
And... well, I technically did both of these, so this is getting covered. I never wanted to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Let's do this first.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming.
You say that all the time, and yet I do it all the time, so fuck off, narrator.
And that other thing is... we'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it.
You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. Cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
We can carry her.
I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her was almost the same. Almost.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Emma returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Because... let's just approach. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
That thing reeks of death.
I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You wither. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. We're at the cabin. Approach the princess. We're at the princess.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold.
Ma'am.
To look at any one is to shift them all into something new.
With all due respect.
And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
You look super freaky.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Okay. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me. A memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Oh, interesting. It's like her description is basically the same, but the type of heart and this line here is different. I guess makes sense. Well, take me away, girl.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Sure. Everything goes dark, and you die. It's kind of beautiful. The Wounded Wild. Okay, that's what it's called.
You're on a path in the woods.
And this would be the last one of the wild, I think. Unless there's something else here. Well, there's obviously something else here, but... let's just slay her.
You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
Wait. Seriously? It doesn't change? But you never see her die. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Wait, no. I want to... I actually want to speedrun this. Like, I want to skip this. I am actually deeply curious. Like, really? There's no difference?
I am a growing chorus.
Yeah, whatever. Like, no. Yeah.
This one is like a shadow of me. A memory of what she used to be.
Yeah.
Now do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Okay, she is slightly different. Like, you can see the line of the cut, but I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Like, does that give me a different achievement? No. Okay.
You're on a path.
It doesn't even give you a different achievement. That's interesting. So there's no difference whether you spare her or not on at that point. This I will need to check later. But let's actually survive getting you know, fucked up.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Yeah.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart. The pulling returns to bang you as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door.
Terminator
screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
Yeah, we've been here before.
You can't hold me forever.
Yes, I can. Fine, you can leave. You can leave, just let me go. Screw you, slay yourself. I might want to try that. But first...
Though your body is dissolving, eroding into unrecognizable shapes, your will drives it forward. You have a target, and you will strike it.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite.
Yeah.
No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone, functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
The achievement for that is called a have. A little too on the nose game. Like, I get it, but a little too on the nose. Come on.
So you found a way to kill me. And we'll die together. And I will see you again soon.
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath, your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Dang it.
But at least you've saved the world. I hope.
Yeah, for about 2 seconds. Because then we're back at it again.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end.
Okay, so this is the same. So I assume that this just takes you to the same route no matter what. Like the second you enter, like you end up inside of her, it just drops you there. So let's press load, game. Press load. So let's load a little earlier.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
That's what she said.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Yeah.
She sounds almost feral.
Yeah, we have this conversation before.
Impatient. Or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs.
God, I'm so sleepy. And God, there's only 15 minutes left.
Give or take.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
I'm just so sweet.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She's clearly in front of us. You can see her tail.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Yeah, with a tail and the capability of eating us alive. Is it your first playthrough? I mean, it's the first time that I'm playing the game. Calling it a first playthrough is kind of weird for a game that inherently expects you to go through the same events over and over again, just doing different things. Like, if we're talking, is this the first time that I play this game? Yes. Is this the first run that I've done? Oh, absolutely not. Oh, no. I have, there's 2 saves that are basically at the last vessel that I need to collect. I just want to check some other routes before I get my last vessel. She's just like, oh, it's gonna be the last vessel, so you know. So I just went back to some older saves to just get some other stuff. I wouldn't call it achievement hunting, but it's kind of like achievement hunting. Oh boy. Let's see. You know what? This is gonna be faster if I check the achievements that I have. It's gonna be faster if I say the achievements. Let's see. Let's see. Wounded while, networked while, nightmare. Yeah, I know that it has multiple endings. Let's see. Yeah, the nightmare, the wraith, the moment of clarity, stencil heart. What else? It's the specter, the stranger, the damsel. We specifically, like for the damsel, we specifically did the run where the Smitten becomes like an abusive boyfriend, for the record. We did the prisoner. Like we've done a decent amount of routes. This is different rounds and get different things. I mean, I don't think that I'm gonna 100%. Yeah, no, I got happily ever after. I don't think that I'm gonna 100% it on stream, mostly because that requires a lot of work. But I do want to do a decent amount of runs before I get to the end, and maybe check a couple of the endings. But if I'm gonna 100% this game, it's definitely gonna be on my own time.
She is certainly not just a princess.
But yeah, we just went through like most of the iterations of the war situation. I've seen the fact that she eats it. Because all of the people that I know that are into war that have also played this game immediately just mentioned this to me. Like, yeah, there's a war scene, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
You're not helping.
Sure.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Yeah, she's right there.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
Why do you know that many people who are into war? Because I surround with people who are bigger perverts than me. Because they are my gang. Like, that's it. I support my fellow perverts. I'm not into it, but I support my perverts. Because I know that the perverts support me. Like, why would I be without the perverts? Nothing, I would be nothing. So I need to support the perverts back. I also know a lot of furries. I'm not a furry. But, like, I just know a lot of them. What can I do? They're nice people.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Lady, please.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Well, last time I didn't move and I got eaten, so I think that in this situation we really have to move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
Oh, I think everyone knows at least a few fairies. I just happen to know a decent amount of fairies.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Ma'am, you've become a ferret. Like, is it just me, or like you know, the elongated back, like she's ferret coated. I guess she's also a little bit bird coated with those feet, but like this upper part here, very ferret coated.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit, what do we do?
We seduce her. It worked with the razor, sort of. Let's see, what do you want? You don't have to kill each other. What if I help you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left? So how did you show yourself? I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true. Damn. What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Ma'am, you don't have to seduce me. This is the hottest woman of my life.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just slay her.
Look, I can't slay her if she's far away.
Is that all the advice you have? You don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
My brother in Christ, if she's a princess, then she's a princess of ferrets.
She is clearly not.
What do you want to kill me? Stop hiding and show yourself. this feels like a... Well, I already did all of this, so we can see right here. How about you stop hiding and show yourself?
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
Well, I don't have my glasses on. Is that an issue? Technically, I do have my glasses on. But...
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
Ah, women are so difficult these days.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
How exactly we're supposed to take back the momentum here? That's a good question. Survive, wait for her to strike then and hit her back. Play dead on stand. Stand still is like the worst choice, my dude. Playing dead would work, but it's not super useful in our current condition. This is so risky. Let's just survive for now.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I don't think I can keep this up. But why would you want to kill? Okay, this is same as before. Yeah, you're reflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
Yeah, is that a crime? I'm delicate. I don't think I can keep this up, gang.
You have to. We at least have to make an opening. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive, run for the stairs, wait for her. Okay, yeah. Stay alive, like the Bee Gees would have wanted.
Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side.
Oof.
It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
She just built different.
You're bleeding now.
Maybe.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips.
Well, that's a problem.
A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
Yeah, run for the
She's
stairs.
right there. We have to wait for an opening.
God damn it.
That's fair. She'll kill us if we try and run past her.
Okay, fine. But why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse.
Let her.
What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes.
Well, she almost killed me like 3 times already. What do you expect?
This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
Hi.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you.
Too tired to think, but we have to think.
We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react to it, she makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed.
Did she eat an arm?
Partially?
Did she eat one of my arms?
Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
No, that's where my legs are. And my peepness.
That's just as bad. That's worse, even.
I lost my beloved legs and my peepness.
It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end.
I guess. Still, though, kind of fucked up.
You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock.
Understandable.
The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I guess that's fine.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Well, you screwed yourself this time, girly.
We're not dead, we're
dying.
But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, kind of inevitable. The den. Okay, that's a different one.
You're on a path in the wood. That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is.
Why does a skeptic reminds me of, God, what's the name of that character? Like, you know that movie about the Australian guy? Crocodile Dundee. Like, Crocodile Dundee. That's, like, I don't know, his voice kind of reminds me of that. Like, he has the kind of vibe to it.
Instinct was keeping us alive.
For a while, anyway.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, hon.
So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be. And why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule. And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Okay, what's the plan, team?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out.
Not a bad idea. She might be, she might even be photosensitive.
But she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
Oh yeah, a princess of beasts.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
But it's different than it was before. I want to answer. What is going on here? What do you know that you're not telling me? What if we just leave? What happens then? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through. Just in case, if I want to see all of this stuff later.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
That's a choice to build a cabin. To build a cabin like that, I guess.
Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows, make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Into the cabin.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Of course that damn mirror's back, and of course he's not saying anything about it. Why is it following us?
Lot of reasons.
What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us. Then either way we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Take the blade.
Yes, take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Odds are we'll need it. Thanks for not putting us in a bad spot.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
I don't translate that.
It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
We haven't finished business. We don't have to fight. I'm ready to let you out of here. We don't have to fight. I'm ready to let you out of here. I love that it's like, you can say it honestly and you can just lie. Say nothing and silently proceed on the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
That's never good.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Step into the shadows and try to lure her out. Yeah, let's do it.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape. That's stage one. Now stay focused. You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent.
But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance. She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below. So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started, was she?
Not at all.
No, she wasn't.
Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. When she realizes this, her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated.
Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you. If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
Yeah, I just feel bad. Like, she's kinda cute. I'm not against it.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this?
She hurts. We should help.
Now let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her?
Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
Same.
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us?
What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself.
Okay, but here's the deal. I don't care.
You already have a weapon, and she's as vulnerable as she's ever going to be. How about you use it?
Drop away and approach her, blade with held behind your back. Yep. Yeah, let's see over this. Yeah.
The princess's eyes go wide as the blade tumbles from your hand. You're going to get yourself killed.
Worth it.
What are you doing? We could all just turn around and be done. What's your game? You and I both know there's no game. He's made a bad choice. As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike. Don't flinch. Show her our resolve.
Offer her your hand.
Reach forward, offering the princess your hand. How ridiculous. She was about to kill you. Do you really think getting stuck in a tunnel for less than a minute has fundamentally changed her?
I mean, it can't help for some people.
Yes, she's a victim of her own nature, just like we are.
If all she wanted was to kill us, she'd have kept trying. But she's hesitating, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Her eyes shift from faux ferocity to confusion to a gentle sadness. She lowers her claw and places it in your hand. Ugh.
You're just jealous because I have a monster girlfriend now.
Do you think we can pull her out of there?
We have to try. It's a bad death being stuck in place.
And what if it doesn't work? What if we can't trust her? We have to trust someone else eventually. It's either him or her, and I know you don't trust him. I don't even trust the rest of you, but that doesn't mean we have to go around pulling bloodthirsty monsters out of perfectly good traps.
That's not a monster, that's a new girlfriend.
But we haven't seen what happens if we help her. Doesn't that mean it's worth exploring? I can't argue with that. Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
Pull her free.
You tug, but the princess remains stuck. What a shame that the bones of her massive form are too large to fit through the narrow tunnel. Keep pulling. All he has are empty words. He can't undermine us if we don't listen. You are all infuriating to work with. But fine, you continue to pull on the princess's arm and she starts to budge. She pushes with her back legs, clawing at the earth, a burst of strength aiding your efforts. The dirt and stone start to crumble around her. That's the spirit. Keep going. Yes, quickly, before the whole tunnel comes down on top of us. Yes, wouldn't that be an interesting development? What if the very nature of this tunnel was such that you were incapable of leaving safely with the princess? How devious.
Don't you fucking dare.
Does it collapse? Yes, it does. As you pull the princess free, the tunnel around you does exactly what you thought it might do. It falls apart. Trapped. No, we have to get out. We have to get out. It's too late to scramble for freedom now, little voice. You didn't think just pulling her out of there would be consequence-free, did you? Well, the ceiling collapses. Heavy stones tumbling down on top of you and the princess, and I don't believe it. Let me guess. Everything goes dark, and we die. No, not yet. You open your eyes to see the princess, her body stretched over yours, her face wincing as she shields you from the heavy rocks and debris. There is space enough for you to move, at least for now. I'll be damned. So there's more to her after all.
You have to trust your monster girlfriend.
The pack is always stronger than the lone hunter. We save her, she saves us. She understands. Well, we can't keep saving each other forever. Her arms are already starting to give out, and there's a whole mountain of earth on top of her, just waiting to bury you both. We can always dig, both of us. It beats suffocating to death down here in the dark. Then let's do it.
Dig through the earth together.
You and the princess dig through the loose earth of the collapsed tunnel together. How sweet. But it seems the harder you try to claw your way forward, the denser the path becomes. All of this effort, and for what? A chance to end the world? I hope you fail.
You're just jealous because I have a monster girlfriend now.
His words are nothing. Pay attention to what you feel and see. It doesn't matter if you ignore me, because I'm just telling you what's happening, and what's happening is that you and the princess are getting tired, and your mouths are full of dirt, and it's getting harder to breathe. Harder to breathe is still breathing. Well, either way, the two of you are miserable. I don't know, I feel like we're forming a bond with her. Can't be all that bad if we're bonding. She's not capable of bonding. Need I remind you that as soon as she saw you, she tried to eat you? You are not friends, and as soon as you're out, you'll see just how seriously she values your life. If you were so sure we were going to fail, you wouldn't sound so desperate. You're just hot air. There's nothing of substance to you at all, is there? I have plenty of substance. I have feelings and desires. Like my desire to save everyone in the world. I feel that very strongly.
Sure you do.
Do you smell it? Fresh air.
Know your way to freedom.
With one final massive heave of her body, the princess pushes her way out of the tunnel, leaving you behind, a quickly collapsing space you once shared. Yours was an alliance of convenience, just as I predicted. She has left you to die, buried and alone. You are unbelievably petty.
Yep.
Oh, my pettiness is nothing compared to yours. You were delighting in my suffering and the damnation of the entire world just moments ago.
She hasn't left. She's coming back. Don't you hear her?
No, she isn't. She's... How many times do you have to be wrong before you stop talking? The princess stares down at you from the opening. Before the tunnel can finish sealing itself, she cranes her elongated neck and gently plucks you from the earth.
Thank you.
She carries you across the half-collapsed ruin that was a cabin, carefully setting you down by the door. If there were to be a record, let it show that I tried. I really, really tried. But there won't be a record, will there?
Nope. Open the door and step into the wilds.
You open the door, the two of you stepping out into the fresh air and collapsing together onto the dewy grass of the outside world. Ha! We're outside, and there's ground beneath our feet. I don't see any oblivion. Admit it. There never was an end of the world coming, was there?
He does not reply.
Yeah, we got him there, didn't we? Don't think I've ever seen him stunned into silence before.
Can't you feel the hole where he was? He's gone.
Fancy that.
I'm not sure gone is good.
The princess rests her head close to you, her eyes stare into yours amid the untextured threads of a world unraveled. Are we free, they ask. I'm cold. I don't want to be cold. Don't worry, girl, it's gonna be okay. But you don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. The mirror returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
The lion and the mouse.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
That thing reeks of death.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Feels too good to be true.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're withered. You find yourself in the long quiet again. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, you're really big.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Well, while we're here, what do you think of this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Oh, that was an added line. Interesting. Well, I'm ready to go back, and I'm ready to go to bed. We're 20 minutes past time.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A ravenous heart brings it end to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Except not really, because that's the end of the stream. I didn't even take a break. And we've been here for hours and I'm so sleepy because I don't usually stream at night on Saturday. But that's gonna be everything for tonight. We'll continue this next week. Because tomorrow morning, we're finally finishing Sorry We're Closed. And I think we have like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, depending on how badly I play, of Sorry We're Closed. So we'll finish that and then we'll do something else. And then next week we'll continue with Slay the Princess. Yes, I'll try to see if there's a couple of more Den variations or well variations. And then I don't know, I'll probably go back. I know that there's an apotheosis one, and I'm not sure how to get it. I might check a guide just for a couple of the more interesting princesses, but we'll see. But anyway, it's late and I need to sleep. So thank you everybody for being here, and I'll see you in a couple of hours for Sorry We're Close, which we're ending. And something else afterwards, if we have enough time, which I hope. Yeah, I guess that's it. Have a good night.